Alright, are we all here? Or no? Let me check. Yeah, looks like it.
Sorry guys, my computer was updating.
No worries. I think everybody's here.
AZ crew is present and accounted for.
Okay. I think Anna's good to go, right? Beans of toe.
Beans of Toe is ready to go.
Alright. Then let's get into this session's recap.
I can do it because I actually took notes. Okay. So, from where we ended our last session, from where we started, words. It's gonna go great. The force field around Azimuth dropped, and Elric gave her a health potion, so she's stabilized. She's not like in any danger anymore. She's okay. Daloon did a lot of looking around the area, and he found some magic D20s that are both great and harmful. It's fun. It'll be a little bit of chaos. It'll be good. So yeah, once we've confirmed that Azimuth is okay, Soren summons the mansion, and to the south, Daloon finds like basically what is sort of like a sword in the stone thing, where a sword is kind of stuck to a table. He tries and fails to get it out. Tobin tries and fails, but eventually Rendlefin is the one that gets it out of the stone. And then to the directions east of that room, Tobin's found what's basically just a room with a bunch of like coffins and a bunch of things in it, but we didn't really find anything in there. After that, everyone is in the mansion, and we're doing a bunch of trading and figuring out what weapons to use. And then it's the next day. Azimuth is looking a lot better, much healthier. Let's see. And then yeah, we're leaving the mansion. And then Rendlefin found a staircase. And then that led us to a new map where we did more dungeon crawl. All of Elsie, Elric, and Rendlefin set off traps that hurt like a motherfucker. Then yeah, as we're searching around, we hear voices, someone talking in a Dread Knight, and we get into combat, which hurt Tobin's a lot, but she's okay. Then afterwards, the Dread Knight's sword was left behind, and Bluebell picked it up after she rolled a nat 20. And it's an awesome cursed sword. Not confirmed, but that's just the vibe it gives off. And that's where we ended.
Okay. Take 1d8 of inspiration, please, and let's begin. So, find yourself in the aftermath of tense conflict with Varnak. You survive, and now you stand amongst yourselves. Sort of in this throne room of his. What do you wish to do?
Elsie's gonna go up to Avery And be like, hey, I got hit by a pretty bad trap. Do you have one of those greater restorations that'll restore maximum hit points in ways that don't say that, but I don't know how else to say it.
Yes, and since we're keeping score, this is 2 you owe me. She smirks and casts Greater Restoration on you.
Sweet. Alright, and then I'll be like, oh, that's not right. There we go. Alright, well, what do I owe you? Yes, there's two, but what did you have in mind?
Uh, I'll think about it. She smirks. Right now, let's focus on surviving.
Sounds like a plan.
You know, oftentimes I charge lots of gold for that service, but given the circumstances, I think we can let that sort of formality slide. Just don't tell anyone that I did this to you for free. Even given the what's at stake, they may not understand.
We hired you for this stuff, so, you know, do your fucking job.
She shrugs. We're still alive, and I feel like we're getting closer, Avery says, as she looks around.
Can Randolphin do a secret doors check in the current room that we are in?
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
You search around, and you don't yet encounter any sort of secret passageway. You can tell through the grates here they descend very well, very far, but not like into another room or anything.
It's just like a massive hole in the ground that's graded over.
Seems like it from here. It's very dark.
Roll for initiative or not?
Well, yeah, we're still actually in the dungeon, so and this whole tower technically is one, but wanted to give you guys a chance to sort of take it in before we did so. But I would say yes, since that's the way we've been doing it. Go ahead and get it rolled and out of the way.
Hell yeah.
Ollie, shut up. Alright. Alright, so conflict comes to an end. Elsie, you feel your strength come back, as well as the color in your hair that turned white. What do you wish to do?
I just not see Bluebell? Where? Ah, there you are. Alright. Just gonna go up and show her the cool sword. You gonna keep it? You've got a cool sword. Are you gonna keep it?
Yes, I'm gonna keep it.
Ooh.
It's a cool sword. Why wouldn't you?
That's fun. Yeah. Else it's not gonna run off yet. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Random.
I want to. What type of door is the door in front of me? Is it metal? Is it wood?
This one would be stone.
Stone. Okay.
Yep.
Is there a gap under the door, or is it like solid all the way through?
There's like a tiny gap.
Okay, I want to bend down to said gap, and I want to try to listen to the other side of the door.
Okay, perception check. Okay, so you listen in on the door. On the other end, you don't hear or get the sense of any sound.
Okay. Would I be able to check if it's trapped, or is that too many things in one turn?
I'll allow it.
Okay. That would be investigation, correct?
Yep. It isn't trapped, but you go to see if it's locked, and you hear the locking mechanism slowly lock from the other side, and then footsteps scatter away.
Okay. Renofin is going to turn to Elric and Daloon and say, someone just locked this door from the other side, and then they ran away. So, be wary of that. And then he's going to step out of the way, and that's going to be his turn.
Avery looks over. Interesting. Avery smirks mischievously as she draws her thieves' tools out. And unlocks it. Thorn.
I would like come up here, and I would like to check over the throne.
For what are you checking the throne for?
Any symbols that may have anything of that nature. Just a general over glance.
Okay, perception check. Okay, you look upon it. It has some interesting sort of stonework. There's some sort of necrotic etchings on it. This visage of a hooded, skulled figure with a crown, sort of engraved into the stone. Other than that, it seems honestly like a fairly uncomfortable stone throne seat. The armrests come up fairly high, so it doesn't look like a particularly comfortable throne even.
Well, seeing as how Soren has a lot of got attacked quite a bit in that battle, Soren is just gonna have a seat.
Okay.
And
All right,
rather than
so-
this one.
All right, you take a seat and you hear a clicking sound as the seat sort of recesses into the ground, very gently, but just about maybe an inch or so. So the seat sinks about an inch or so. And then this skull back here begins to exhale this sort of this teal sort of mist as the jaw on the skull opens behind you. So it means your turn.
Does the thing going on with the skull just seem like an aesthetic thing? Or is it like about to shoot stuff out? If I can tell.
You look at it, the mouth of the skull is opening, but it's not moving. Make a perception check, Toe Beans, to see if you can try to see anything from here.
I'm working on it. It's loading up. Perception. Like, why is it red?
Natural one. But it doesn't matter because you're doing a skill check. So you actually rolled 20. The skull, not a crit, I mean, it doesn't matter if you crit succeed, but anyways, the skull itself doesn't seem to be taking on the form of a creature. Upon a little bit of a closer gaze, Toe Beans, you can actually see beyond the mist, there's a set of stairs that descend.
Like behind the throne, I guess.
Like in the mouth of the skull. Like imagine this skull's mouth is pretty widely open, about 15 feet up on to be the roof of the mouth on the upper lip of the skull, upper jaw.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash. 15, 20, 25. And does it just look like it's dark down the stairs?
No darker than it has been in the previous chambers or outside for that matter. But I mean, there's like these teal necrotic flames sort of lighting sconces on the way down, so it looks man-made, whatever this is.
This looks pretty promising to me. If we're voting on where we're going, I vote over here. And that'll be my turn.
Or
Elric, upon hearing the skull open, he's kind of looking back and forth. Let's do this. So, 1, 2, 10 that way, 1, 2, 20 that way. Okay.
rip.
So, Elric is going to proceed through this door. 20, 25. And Elric wants to close his eyes and blow his breathing down and see if he can hear the footsteps down the stairs or if he can hear anyone moving down there.
Okay, make your tethering check.
Oh, advantage.
Okay, I mean, so you sort of get familiar scent when you try to reach out with your tether. You feel familiar scent of an old foe, a rakshasa. Your ears perk up. Your ears perk up. And that's it.
Okay. Um, Ulrich's stance is going to become very rigid, and his hands are going to drop to his sword hilts, and he's just going to start growling like super deep down in his chest. And he's very torn on what to do, and that'll be his turn.
Azimuth looks over at Soren, sitting on the chair. She says, "You may want to stand up before the chair locks you in place or something strange." As she levitates around and gazes down into the mouth of the skull here. Bluebell, your turn.
So she's gonna walk up onto the little platform area. And she's gonna ask, Tobins, do you need more healing? Because I still have a couple healing potions on me if you need it. You look a little banged up there. I mean, I'm doing just fine, but so you look like you could use the help more. And she'll offer out a potion of greater healing that she has in her bag.
I guess, do I respond or do I have to
Can.
wait?
Can if you want, yeah.
Well, I usually prefer to use potions in real emergencies, but I'm not sure if I should qualify this as an emergency.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I didn't take any hits the last fight, and you look like you were about to pass out, so,
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not like I got hit with a massive sword 3 times. And
Why
many
I'm
other
offering
things.
you the potion. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it.
I think I'll wait for now, but I appreciate the offer.
All right, suit yourself.
Jolene, your turn. That was everything you wanted to do, right, Bluebell?
Yes, it was.
Cool. All right, Jolene.
I'm going to take my last. Where's it at? No, I already did my potion of healing last session.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand here and wait, find out what people are going to be doing because splitting is probably stupid at this point.
You could voice that opinion to them before they split up, if you wish.
I'll let them come to that conclusion on their own.
All right, so Daloon sort of quietly takes in and strategizes to himself what perhaps could be the next move. And Elsie, your turn.
Elsie's gonna walk over to Elbrick So I'm assuming she sort of heard like the deep growling and be like, "Does your stomach hurt? Do you need some Tums or antacids?" A little acid reflux. Do you need something? What did I do? Like, actually make an intelligence saving throw?
No, no, go ahead.
And that's all I'll do this turn. Since I don't know anyone's gone ahead or anything, but that'll be it.
All right, Rendleton.
God damn, that was funny. Renelfin wants to come in here and look at the ground for the tracks of whatever was behind the door, and he's gonna try to look around to see if he can find it.
All right, survival check. Where it's sort of this flat stonework, there's surprisingly not a whole lot of dust on the floor or anything like that. It doesn't look like anything's disturbed on the ground to you at all.
Okay. Renelfin is gonna walk up to Elric, and he's going to notice his very tense, low, gruff growling, and he's going to say, "Did you sense something? Did you find something?"
Can I respond?
Yeah, of course. In these scenarios, you can always respond. Like, if we're in combat, that may or may not be something different, but for now, just
Okay.
assume that you can respond.
Okay. Elric's rumbling will quiet, and he'll turn back to Elsie. He'll turn back to Elsie and kind of smirk and say, "No, I don't have a rumbly in my tumbly. Thank you." And then he'll look at Rendlefin and he'll say, kind of loud enough for the 3 or 4 people right there, and he'll just say, "It's the Rakshasa. He's here." And he'll leave it at that.
Renelfin will say, "Oh, our favorite friend. Oh. Okay." And then he'll ready his bow with 2 arrows in it, and he'll stand next to Elric, and that'll be his turn.
Right. Let's see. Avery opens up that door that she... Oh, she already opened it, Cody. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She peers down the hallway. I don't see anyone. The hallway is lit. Storin, your turn.
All right, Soren will quickly stand as he was told to do and get off the throne. And he will... peer down the staircase just to see.
All right, perception. As you're just looking.
Boy, our rolls
mean,
today, guys.
Still 10, yeah. So 10. So you sort of gaze down and you notice that it's fine stonework. A bit more fine than the stonework of the area you're in now. And it sort of descends not so far, maybe um 200 feet. And not even it's not like it descends deeply either.
Hmm.
So roughly 200 feet or so, and then you see you catch a glimpse of these two teal necrotically flamed sconces lit next to a double door. From here, it looks like it may be stone or something, but it's really far away.
Am I able to sense any arcana this far away?
Arcana check. You feel a mixture of evocation and necromancy within the sconces of flame that are lit up in the hallway, but that's about all you can sense in the hallway.
Okay, I'm waiting my turn right there.
That means.
I think Elsie's part of the group chat, is she?
Yes.
Yes. I guess
Yes,
I'll
she
just
is.
group chat message her and be like, so is there anything interesting over there? Are we going over here? What seems to be the better option at the moment? So I guess not just Elsie, but like everyone in the group chat.
Well, Elsie's gonna be like, well, there's a Rakshasa down this path, but I don't know if we do want to go chase after it.
A Rakshasa, Azimuth says, as she jumps in on the group chat. Rakshasa. And it's not engaging us.
As far as I know, it just ran away. Like a coward.
Then I say
Or
let him run
distraction,
away.
probably.
If I were the Lich King, I would be using my powers of illusion as well as distraction. That would be my play. Seems to be rather effective so far, don't you think? We've all succumbed to some of his illusions, Asmund says over the group chat. However, I am not this group's leader, at least for the moment. So don't listen to me, but I say, I vote in favor of that possibly being some sort of trap. That's all she says.
Elsie will sort of say to Elric and them is okay, Azimith's theorizing it could be an illusion distraction.
What else, Tobians? You still have, like, movement and stuff? Unless you're not done talking.
Well, I'm just trying to establish a plan, so I don't really want to go anywhere until we kind of figure out what we're doing.
Okay. Then yeah, since you four are in the group chat, then I'll allow some time for you guys to plan it out. If you need some more time.
Is there any way this probably needs to happen on actually my turn, but yeah, but is there any way so after Elric hears Azimith's words, about the illusion. Is he able to kind of like close his eyes and go over the smell that he detected and to try and, I don't know, I guess tell the difference, like if it seemed authentic or if it seemed fabricated, if that makes sense?
History check. DC is pretty low because it's fresh. It's a fresh scent that you're tethered to. So you sort of focus in, and it does seem, um, it does indeed smell like a rakshasa from perhaps that same circle, um, of the Hell Plains, right? But there is something off about it. It does seem. It doesn't seem as if, because you can also smell the intent of the creature, um, and it doesn't seem like it could be a Rakshasa. Why wouldn't they just? This is not like. This is not how. This is not. This is fairly uncommon way for them to hunt. Now that you're sort of your logic starts kicking in, next time they would probably just attack you on sight if they knew you were on the other side of the door.
Right.
So yeah, something. So for you, I would say something doesn't add up.
Okay. So then Elric will, his posture will relax a little bit and he'll kind of unclench his swords and he'll tell the group chat, it's not him. There's something about the smell. And especially this one. He would have attacked right away. He wouldn't have locked a door and ran. Let's go through this skull opening that Soren found. Avery, come on.
Avery nods. Okay. So Tubbins, you gather that the group, at least Elric's part of the group, they are coming back to check out the skull staircase. What does the wise Beans of Toad do?
Sorry, what'd you say? I was killing a spider.
The other Elric's group sort of surmises that it's best to check out the skull. So they're heading their way there.
Cool. Then I will. I want to start going down. I guess I'll start going down the stairs.
Okay.
Just at my normal movement. So I guess I'll go the 30 feet of my movement, and then the 30 feet of what a cunning action dash would be to start going down.
Okay, so you want to use your dash and then go.
Yeah. I guess
Okay.
I could also use my action to dash, but I don't want to get super far ahead. So just, I guess, about 60 feet down.
All right. So Tubbins sort of descends 60 feet down to the stairs. They're really not very steep stairs at all. They do steepen. They do steep at the beginning, but sort of 120 feet in or so. It seems like it levels out. Elric, your turn.
Going off of what he just said, he's gonna give one last look down the staircase and kind of exhale through his nose really loud, and then he'll make his way out towards the skull. 20, 30, 40, and then fuck it, he'll dash 10, 20, 30, 40 to right there. That'll be his turn.
All right. Azimuth calls out. Let's group up together before we actually um descend too far. I'll wait in. I think it might be best if I wait in the back. Cover our backs, make sure we don't get sneak attacked. Azimuth says so. She's gonna wait for everybody to go in and cover the rear of the formation. Bluebell.
Bluebell's gonna hurry after Tobane's, like whispering to herself, like, "Man, I wish it was a Rakshasa. I've never fought a Rakshasa." Like repeating it, just like Rakshasa. That's fun to say, and call out to Tobane's. Do you want to be checking for traps as we go down? You know, we don't want fire to come out and get toasted, Beans. You know, like it'd be nice. Gonna hurt yourself.
I'm sure it's fine.
I'll be sure to write that in the letter to your father when you die. She said it was fine, and then poof, fire. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Deloon. So you see people sort of collectively heading their way to the skull at this moment. In your observations, what do you wish to do?
Move here with my regular movement, and then there for my regular movement, or my bonus, or my action. I'll dash. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Alrighty, so you'll go right there and sort of group up everyone. Very well. Elsie, your turn.
Elsie's just gonna go towards the skull.
Alright, let me check out what's down here. Bottom of these stairs. Alright, hang on. I'm having a little bit of an issue with my maps. Randolphin?
Okay.
Or Elsie, you said you were going to wait there, or no? Did you do everything you wanted to do? Elsie, sorry.
Yeah, I'm done. Just at the entrance, just waiting with Azimuth at the caboose.
Gotcha. Randolphin. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, Randolphin.
No, that's fine. I'm going to use my free resummon and summon Shenron right here.
Alright. Okay, so you resummon Shenron. I'll bring him in here in a second. If I can find him. Put him on the map somewhere, hang on. Where are you, Shenron? There he is. Okay, I found him, hang on. Let's see. Where are you? So right behind you?
Right here, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, and then I'm going to climb on him in a saddle, and then we are going to start heading this way. 35.
He can fit.
He can fit down the staircase?
It seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
It's got some room for him, yeah. It's wide enough. It's about it's 15 feet wide, so he's got enough room to walk in the middle and so forth, or like kind of a line to either side. So he's got enough room to stroll down it.
And then he's going to stay mounted, and he's going to stay with the rest of the group and follow them down the Creepy Skull Cave of Wonders, and that's it.
Okay, Avery can only dash and get to there because of her armor. You hear clank, clank, clank as she, as her chainmail sort of smacks against her holy symbol. She makes it to there. Soren, your turn.
All right, Soren will proceed down the stairs to the hallway. And he will be using his bone staff to kind of use as support since he's weakened at the moment.
Gotcha. All right, you make your way in. Tobin's. Is everybody grouped up? If so, we can just assume that you all descend the stairs. We can move on to the next map if that's what the choice is.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Okay. So unless somebody wants to turn around, I'm just going to go ahead and group up all the tokens and get us moved down to the next map. Okay, Asma said she wanted to be in the rear. There we go. Okay, so Tobin's will be out in front somewhere. We'll say the roughly like that. So just for now until I get your tokens on the new map. So just copy this. I'm gonna make sure this this map is ready.
Sorry, is it my turn?
Hang on. It will be, yeah. Just give me a second.
Okay.
I'm just getting you guys information here. Making sure there's no problems with the map. Okay. Make sure the lighting is good. Alright, cool. That should be fine. Alright, cool. Let's get to it. I know you guys love being in a long ass dungeon and doing nothing else in the world. As you descend the stairs, find yourselves sort of in this steel, sort of stone room, it seems. As best you can tell. No beans. You are a bit ahead of the group, so you are where you are. What do you wish to do?
I guess I will go up to the doors and check to see if they are locked and or trapped.
Okay. Investigation. They do seem to be locked and trapped.
Well, I would like. Can I disable both of those possibly? Are we striking?
Okay. Roll to disarm the trap.
Is that just these tools?
It would be Thieves' Tools of Dex, yep, for both.
I don't think my gloves apply to this.
No, your gloves I think only apply for what? Is it unlocking things?
Wait, I think it's unlocking and stealing stuff.
Yeah, it is. So 25. So yeah, you're able to disarm the trap from within the lock. There's a small rune set to explode acid onto your hand, try to melt off your hand. It was going to be quite lethal, but you disarmed it.
Cool.
And
All right, can I unlock it? Because that's also another.
yeah, you can try to unlock it now. And you get your gloves bonus. Well, that would actually technically be the use an object action, but I'll allow you to unlock the door because I think it's sort of silly to. I'll allow you to unlock the door. Sure, why not?
I rolled at 30. Does that unlock it?
It does. The both doors. Hang on. Yep.
Oh.
Two doors. Two different doors.
And I will step aside because I do not want to open them and get blasted in the face, potentially. And I'll be like, it is safe and it is unlocked to whoever wants to run the risk of opening the door.
Okay, so Tobeans steps aside. Is that it, Tobeans?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Elric, you're up.
Yeah, none of us can see the turn order. Like it's there, but no one's showing up on it.
That's weird.
Yeah. If
Alright,
you
hang
had-
on.
Okay.
That's really strange. Let's see. It could be broken. Might have to redo it. We just redo initiative. You guys are alright with that, right?
Yeah, that works.
I mean, I don't know how to fix what's happening here, so let's just clear it. Let me exit out. Close your initiative bar, everybody. And let me see what happens when I bring up another one. Okay, let's try rolling. Okay, I think that's all of us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Elric, technically it was your turn, so that's where I'm going to start, okay?
Okay. Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry.
pretty-
I'm sorry.
No,
For
no, it's good.
Okay, so let's just continue. If it's fixed.
Elric is gonna step here, and then he's gonna stop and turn around and say, "Do we at least want to take a short rest before we move on? Some of us are pretty banged up. Some of us could. Some of us, like myself, could use some resources back. I think it would be a good idea to rest before we keep going. That's my vote."
Yes, please.
I'll allow you all to respond. Like I said, in combat, if a player addresses the party, you all can talk to that person until they're ready to end their turn.
I think Soren and I need a little bit more than a short rest. But luckily, our full sleep cycle is 4 hours. So if y'all can do that, we'll be back to 100%.
Bluebell's responsibility is I just need time to attune to the new sword, and then I'll be good. But I'm down with taking a short rest if you guys want, or longer rest if you guys think that would be better. But I'm doing all right.
Avery says, I mean, I think I'm only 2 level 5 slots down, but that doesn't cripple me at all, and
I wouldn't
mean,
mind a short rest, but I don't necessarily need a long one.
Avery says, I don't need a long rest, so if there's nothing for me to gain by taking a short rest, I took no damage, so I'll stand watch if those of you want to trance and so forth. If we just want to do it that way, I'm down for whatever. If you want to long rest, then so be it. That's Avery's take on it.
Alright. Here's the move. We rest for 4 hours, so Soren and Daloon can get all their resources back. The rest of us should get mostly what we need on a short rest. So let's go for 4 hours. Let's relax for 4 hours and then we'll move on. So everyone find a place to get comfy.
Okay, so we can suspend initiative if this is the group decision. I'm not going to delete initiative. I'll just suspend it for now, and then we'll, when you're done resting, at the end of 4 hours, we can continue for the sake of brevity. So I'll allow you to move around the room if you wish, because I imagine people will be moving around. Avery's going to come over here. She'll actually get close to the door and sort of lean up against the wall here, in case something comes through the door. She doesn't necessarily need the rest. She's pretty full other than 2 level 5 slots, so she's still good to go.
Are these just like stone slabs?
It looks like, yeah, it looks like they once had, like things sat on top of them. It more or less looks like a slab, yeah. Like just a slab of iron up against the stone there.
I guess I'll just lay on it to take my short rest.
Okay.
Any need of watches or?
Bluebell doesn't need anything other than just kind of downtime to attune because I'm still at full HP. So between me and Avery, I think we'll be okay for watches. Because yeah, never mind. I'll stay by the stairs, make sure nothing comes down. She'll just stay by the doors, watch for that way. I think we'll be okay.
All right. All right, so I think the group chat will expire 2 hours into this, right? Probably.
Probably, but we probably won't need it again for a little bit.
Okay. Just making sure I remember right.
If everybody wants to group up, I can do another group chat.
Oh, that's right. You do have the telepathic bond.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can save your psionic die.
Yeah.
Beans of tow. So yeah, that is an option. Beans of tow.
I have a lot. I like never go through them all, so
Take the spell slot, Soren.
Either or.
Up to you. Yeah, it's up to you guys. These are things Avery would probably be wise enough to bring up too. She's sat in on a lot of sort of. She would put it suffered through, but she sat through a lot of these sort of war council roundtable sort of tactics discussions.
I had to use 11 hit dice to get back up to my maximum.
I mean, you get them half your max back on a long rest.
I know, I'm just like, I used up most of them.
Yeah, like you rarely blow them all on a short rest anyway, so you might as well.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would imagine we're probably about to engage in a decently large fight, so if I had to guess.
Since we're all together, I think I am going to go ahead and do it, just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
I guess to be fair, his can hold more creatures, but no.
All right, so Soren's telepathic bond, so he's going to coalesce the telepathic bond up to 8 willing creatures. So that's the entire party, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Okay, the duration of the spell is 1 hour. But yeah, unless you cross planes, it's forever, just like the Tobin's sort of thing. So Soren, you can pick an icon to represent the telepathic bond, if you wish, like a token icon if you want. Or we can just kind of assign it one. Or would you like green dots or something?
Yeah, green dots,
Okay.
man.
Green dots. It's Soren's telepathic bond. Okay, so Soren casts the spell. After he comes out of his, or before you go into trance, or well, it wouldn't make sense because it would just expire.
Yep.
So you come out of trance with your long rest. You and Deloon both. It's been 4 hours of relatively peaceful silence. Tobin, well, not Tobin's. I would say Avery will mention that at some point there were some sounds from the other end of the door, but it sounded like these large steps. But they suddenly stopped, and she hasn't heard anything since. That was roughly an hour, like 3 hours ago.
Oh. Can I do something that was technically during the short rest, or is it too late for that?
Depends on what it is.
I was going to ask Tobin's for Jace's collar out of the bag of holding.
Okay, so you get Jace's collar from the bag. I'm presuming.
Well, she has them, so if she allows them, then I will. If I get it, then I'm gonna put it around Shenron. So I don't have to resummon him and desummon him every time we go through a fucking door.
That means you hand over the collar or not.
Sorry, what was that?
Jace's collar. Rendolphin would like to put it on Shenron so he doesn't have, so he can change his size.
Oh, so it'll work on Shenron, but it won't work on me.
Yeah, it's not made for you.
It wasn't made for Shenron either.
You can try to put it on if you want.
Well, I will hand over the collar, even though I don't want to.
I mean, if you don't want to, keep it. I'm not making you. I'm not, you know.
Rendolphin will say if it's really that big of a deal, then he won't take the collar, so we can just use the spell slots to desummon and resummon him.
Well, I mean, it looks. In your defense, Rendolphin, ahead it looks like there's 2 double doors, and Shenron can fit through them if they're both open. So for now, it seems like it's not going to be a problem. For now. But that's just this room, you know, you never know what's ahead.
It's fine. I will hand over the collar, but I'll be a little bitter if it works.
grab the collar from Tobian's and he's going to put it around the neck of Shenron, over his, or I guess he's going to try to slip it under the armor that Shenron has on. And is there, since he doesn't know how the collar works, I guess before we leave, he's going to ask Soren how the collar works because he was the one that it's for. So he's going to ask Soren for guidance on how the collar works.
Soren will explain. It's just a matter of will.
If your bond with Shenron is strong enough, then he'll be able to do it.
And you just will it to happen, and it happens. But your bond has to be extremely strong.
Now, if Tobine's were your companion, for example, she could put it on and it might work. But the nature of the item, it has to be placed on a companion in this manner. You have to have a specific bond with a sort of animal companion. This fits the description, so.
I'm gonna put it on Shenron, and I'm gonna pat him on the head, and I'm going to say shrink, and see what happens.
Nothing does until he attunes to it. So he takes time to attune to it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep, and then when you say the word, then yes, he will go down 1 category size. As Tobine's gets angry.
Yes, I am a little bitter, but I will probably eventually get over it.
Oh, you're going to say haha, just to rub it in a little bit, and then he will tell Shenron to climb onto his shoulder, and then get ready to go through the door.
I'm gonna take out the miniature statue of a minotaur that we got forever ago. I'm gonna smash it on the ground and try to break it. Because I remember Rendolphin wanted it and he never asked for it again.
Let me make sure that thing doesn't do something when you smash it. Let me check. Okay, no, it just sort of breaks. You break it to pieces. Okay. I mean, I don't know if he can fit on your shoulder, Rendolphin. He's not small or tiny sized. He's 1 category smaller.
Okay, so he's like the same. He's like the same size as me, essentially.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
about yeah, pretty much. I mean, I would say like a golden retriever size.
Then yeah, he won't go on my shoulder. He'll just sit next to me like a dog and wag his lizard tail.
He still has his grown features, by the way. He's not like younger. Just saying. He still has his wings, for example.
He just can't let anyone fly on him while he's this small. The whole point of
Right.
him being able to carry people is him being big enough to do that.
Right, you can't mount him in this form. It's true. So really, you debuffed him, but I know why you did it, to get him through the doors and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I guess before we move on, does anyone need a restock of healing potions? We don't have a whole lot of them left, so does anybody still need them? We have 1 greater and 3 superior.
I also have 3 on me if somebody else needs more. If they ran out.
I
Asma
won't say
smirks.
no.
Asma smirks. I'm not going down again. So no. As she turns to face the door.
Elric will raise his hand for one of the superior.
Okay, Tobin's will hand it over.
position is funny, by the way.
That's so.
Queen of Dragons just sort of casually grouping up with Forge Keepers. It's pretty poetic, actually. Alright, I'm gonna change that purple dot on her to green. She's in this too.
Bluebell will give one of the greater healing potions to Daloon, because I have 2 of them.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, so when we're ready to commence, we can pick up with Elric's turn, since that's where we sort of left off after agreeing to rest. If you're all ready, then yeah, the door's unlocked and so forth. So Elric, if everyone's ready to go at the end of the trance of the 2 elves, you may decide to start.
Wait, I want to do this real quick.
Psychic Veil. Turn invisible. Okay, gotcha. So you use your Psychic Veil to fade from sight.
Oh, lovely.
So Elric, you open the door and this sort of this death tyrant sort of gazes forward at you. His red eye, his center eye flashes, but he is going to try and shoot you with one of his rays. He is going to shoot you with the paralyzing ray. So make a.
Is this an attack roll?
It is
That's
not.
That's why I'm asking.
No, it's just a ray that automatically targets you like a magic missile and
Okay.
shoots. Yeah, so it's not an attack roll that you would roll a d20 to do so with.
Okay. Save.
Okay, you resist. So you're not paralyzed. He gets to shoot 2 more, but this time he is going to shoot at Rindolphin with an innervation ray. Rindolphin, make a con save.
Enervation ray? What does that mean?
Okay, you make the save. So you take half of 8d8 necrotic damage. So half of 23 necrotic damage. And now he's going to shoot Avery with the Fear Ray. Okay.
Can you see her? Oh.
He can. Oh yeah, he can. She does not make it, and she is frightened. Okay. Okay, so frightened Avery. Okay. Alright, so Elric, you get hit with, or no, those rays fly through once the door opens. And I would say this would begin combat, but you can carry out the rest of your turn with actions and so forth.
Is the death tyrant on the ground or is it up in the air?
I would say he's hovering 20 feet in the air. Let me put that icon on him. Ceiling in this room goes up maybe 40 feet.
Alright, so I'm going to step in. I'm going to bonus action Arcane Grappler right above. So then I would be.
No, let me resort this because they're not in there correctly. But it's Elric's turn. There you, Randolph, and you happy? All right, go ahead.
So yeah, Elric is going yell behind him, Death Tyrant, and then he's gonna arcane grappler to the ceiling right above the Death Tyrant, and then he's gonna drop and make his attacks.
Okay.
Actually, I think he's going to go with the Demi-Steel Katana, 24.
That hits.
Is it both or just the 7?
Just a 7.
Just a 7? Okay.
Yep.
Then go with Stormcaller, 19.
That hits.
Go over 21 points. And then he'll go with Stormcaller again, 22.
That hits.
For 25 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. He's gonna try and stay on top of the Death Tyrant.
Okay. Athletics check. Lucky you. Yeah. So you managed to land with your feet sort of split on this sort of necrotic skull of the Death Tyrant as you unleash your fierce attacks on him. You guys see Elric standing on the Death Tyrant, just cutting into him from the doorway. Anything else,
that'll be
Elric?
it. That'll be it.
All right, Bluebell, you're up.
So I would like to rage and do my
Meow. And it sort of echoes through the chamber.
20 feet of movement for the instinctive pounds. Just get that here, and I'm gonna do the wings for features. So I can fly. Put that on. Is both doors open, or is it just the one?
Just the
Yeah.
one.
Okay. I'm gonna use regular movement. Money. And then I'll fly up. Head more feet, 'cause it's as far as I can fly.
Oh yeah, you did the rage with the wings.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And for the size of it, is it like the bottom of it is at 20 feet or the top? Because how, like, scale wise. So,
I would say if you can get within 15 feet of him, you could start melee attacking. Does that answer your question?
yeah. So, yeah,
Okay.
I'm 10 feet up if he's 20. Then-
Yep. So unless you have a reach weapon, yeah, if you have a reach weapon, sure, but you hit him from here.
well, then
Javelins.
I'll use my 2 javelins because I still have 2 more. We'll just throw it at him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to portray that you would be within range of something, within a normal roll of range for the javelin throw.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So,
Or
yep,
any other ranged attack you have.
I will do that. So I did this. It's just melee attacks at the range damage applies, right?
Yep.
Things. Cool. So you have 2 javelin attacks. I forgot to take off Great Weapon Master.
So 21, that hits.
And then second one's a 22.
And that hits too.
So 18 total.
Alright, big. Pretty big.
And that's it.
Yeah, really good roll for javelins there. Toby, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see what's going on. Oh, hello. Um, 25, 30. Gonna use my zoomies. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Guess maybe. And I will throw my psychic blade at the death tyrant. Is that what it's
Yep.
called? The big
Yep.
skull one.
Yeah, Death Tyrant.
And do I get an advantage because I'm invisible?
Yeah.
Cool. 27.
Okay, that hits.
36.
All right, so the psychic blade goes in. The Death Tyrant sort of shrieks in agony.
And then I'm going to use my, I guess, kind of cunning action to at least hide from whatever the things on the side are.
Okay,
So
so you
I
come,
wanna go
you
behind.
come, so you come out of invisibility and go to hide at a pillar there.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your or your stealth check for your cunning action. Okay. So you try to take cover there. Anything else, that means?
That's all I can do.
Rendelfin.
Okay. 25. How high is a death tyrant in the air?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay. Yeah, Shenron can get there, so Shenron's going to fly up equal with him. And he's going to attempt to bite him.
Okay. Miss.
Rendelfin is going to step in here, and he's going to fire 2 arrows at the death tyrant.
All right, go for it.
That is a 19
That hits.
for 20.
Okay.
Second arrow is
Miss.
okay. Then yeah, that's it.
All right, as miss. He will dash to get behind that golem there, Soren.
Here I am just talking away and I'm on mute. So, let's try this again. Alright, I'm going to move. Oh, and seeing what I'm seeing, that's great. Alright, so I am going to try to... What to do? It never works. I don't even know why I even attempted it half the time. I'm going to try to banish it.
Okay. Banishment on the Death Tyrant.
Yeah, because it never works.
Now is the time.
26.
Boo! Boo this man!
So
As I
20
said, it never works. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over one square and end my turn because I need to just not learn banishment. That's what I do.
I'm just gonna take that spell out. Fuck it.
Yep, I'm gonna burn the book.
All right, so this let's see, This golem's gonna come up to here and attack Rendlefin. Let's see. Okay, so okay. Natural one, of course, that misses. 29.
That definitely hits. Big ouch.
All right, 25 slashing. This big iron
There
sword
we go.
cuts off a lot of feathers and blood squirts through the air as Renelphin gets hit by this massive sword. Delaying your turn.
Okay. With this sword, you said she unlocked and untrapped both of them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What a suck.
That's what I told her.
Okay. I'm gonna use bad timing on the Death Tyrant.
It's a failure on a charisma saving throw. Next attack roll or ability check. Okay. All right. You cast bad timing on the Death Tyrant. And he has to save 20, I think. Yeah, right? Wee. All right, let's check it out. 11. So he failed, right? So next attack roll, he attempts within 10 minutes, or ability check. He attempts within 10 minutes is maybe disadvantage. All right. Let me mark that on his token here. All right, he's got bad timing now.
And I think that'll be it. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. This golem here is going to attack Azimuth. Twice with the sword. And let's see, what's her misses big. So you see her sidestep the sword, and her draconic claws sort of instantly form on her hand as she sort of backhands this massive iron blade. Second attack comes in and just hits her for 25 slashing. All right, Elsie, your turn.
I am going to just run up to this thing right here. Oh my god. And hit it a bunch of times. Hopefully.
Okay.
23 and 20.
Yeah. This will hit.
13 and 11.
Okay.
Then gonna do flurry of blows. 16 and 18.
Both miss.
Well, that was twice. Then it's going to move more inside, just this way, and stay right there. And that's it.
Hey. The Death Tyrant is going to shoot Elric with a paralyzing ray. DC 17 con save Elric. Okay, you resist. Now he's going to shoot Rendlefin. Let's see, which ray is he going to use on Renovan? Paralyzing ray on Renovan. Make a con save, Renovan. Hey, you fail, so the paralyzing ray boom impacts Renovan and begins paralyzing him. So you're paralyzed for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns, Renovan. And now he's going to go for Thorin and cast Flowing Ray on Thorin. Make a dex save, Thorin.
Hold on. Roll 20's acting up.
Okay, sure. That's fine.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm gonna counterspell it.
It's not a spell. It's one of his eye
Oh.
rays.
Shoot. Okay.
Yep.
Darn it. All right. So it's a dex save.
Yeah.
Please save.
You made it.
Ah.
DC was 17, so you make it. So yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, so you completely resist the effect, and that's all he can do. Elric, he's going to fly up another 10 feet, which doesn't give you an opportunity attack or anything, but does, I think maybe Shinron, maybe. Yeah, Shinron can use his reaction to well, yeah, he could, because Death Tyrant's going to fly up just out of Shinron's range, and Bluebell too, because Bluebell you're within melee range, right? Or no? Oh no, you're in javelin
Well,
range. You're not
10.
quite there.
Yeah, I'm only 10 feet
Okay.
up.
So he's just going to fly up 10 more feet. So he's 30 feet up total.
Do I
Shinron
need to
gets
make
an attack roll.
Do I need to make an athletics check to hang on?
You do, yes. Oof. Yeah. So your legs tremble and you sort of slip, lose your footing, and you take 8 bludgeoning damage by the fall. All right.
Does 20 hit for his AC?
It does, yeah. Roll damage.
8 piercing, 7 acidic damage.
Okay. Avery's turn. Alright. So she is scared, right? So she can't go anywhere. She has to repeat. She basically wastes the turn. She has to repeat her save. From the fear ray, I believe it is. Did she get hit with that? Yeah. Wisdom save for Avery, 17. See what she gets. Oh, she just makes it. So Avery is no longer afraid of the Death Tyrant, so she overcomes that condition. Alright, Elric, your turn.
I'm gonna look up at the Death Tyrant and be like, "Oh no, you don't!" And I'm gonna shoot my Arcane Grappler again up above it, and then come down and attack it.
Okay.
18.
Miss.
22
That hits.
for 22 points. And then
Alright.
third attack is 11.
Miss.
And then
We'll see an attack is... I mean, that's a 1 no matter what the ultimate result is. Like, because in combat, natural 1's just flat out 1.
Okay. And
Just making sure there was no confusion there. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Go
yeah,
ahead.
he's gonna try and land on it again.
Okay, athletics check. Alright, you managed to catch your footing again. Almost slip up a little bit, but you regain it. Getting a little experience at it now.
Be it.
And is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Bluebell.
I'm gonna use my movement to fly up to where he is and walk somewhere over and swing at him twice with my new sword. And I think I put in the information as far as the attacks and everything and damage. Nick looked at it, but let me
take
know
a
if I
look.
didn't.
Let me take a look real quick. Surrender. Yeah, I think it's right.
Okay, cool. We can fix it if it doesn't look right after we roll
Let me
it.
see. Yeah, I think it's right actually.
Cool. So swing twice at it. It's a 19
Just
and
hits.
a 15. Oh my gosh, why am I rolling so bad with a plus? 18 slashing 3 necrotic.
And rage, right?
Yeah, I forgot to do the rage. Plus 4.
So you're +4. How do you want to do this?
Oh really? Oh my gosh. Didn't even think he was that low. Well, use the sword to stab it through its side. Alright, okay, God, you're gonna fall again. As a dice.
All right. So with intent, Bluebell takes the heaviest sword she's ever wielded, and sort of, and Elric, you can hear the sort of humming that this humming sound this sword makes as she swings towards, and just immense crushing sound from the iron as the sword just rumbles right through the skull, sort of texture of the Death Tyrant. And the pieces of the Death Tyrant explode. The runes on the sword light up and begin to sort of this vacuum effect and suck the remains of the Death Tyrant in. And his sort of that red eyeball that you see, it's sucked in by the sword, and it flashes red as a small portion of the lettering on the runes on the sword are now lit up red just above the hilt where you wield it. The 2 iron golems cut down, and that is the end of combat.
Guys, Bluebell has now officially killed more things than Ray ever did.
I think that was that hard of an achievement to make, but you know.
So yeah, Bluebell land back on the ground and like, guys, I really like this sword. It's fun.
You see on the hilt there's this dark steam that is sort of enveloping down from your wrist to your forearm from the hilt of the blade where you wield it.
Bluebell, is your sword kind of on fire?
No, I don't think so.
Supposed to do that?
I don't know, I just got it. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Your guess is as good as mine. Don't think it's on fire though.
I'm guessing the effects of the eye rays wear off a little bit after combat.
Yeah, I would say you get to repeat your saves every so often, but in this situation, yes, the I'm gonna rule it as if like the source of what's causing you to save, unless it's petrification or something like that, then yeah. In this situation, I would say it wears off. Yeah. Bluebell, you hear in the recesses of your mind. Ah, you may be a worthy successor. His deep, necrotic voice sounds familiar, like Varnak himself almost.
She'll just be like, oh, like internally, so people don't just internally register. They're just like, ooh, that's fun.
Can I like attack this, try to knock it apart, like into pieces, so we can get around it or through it or over it, whatever?
You can move through its legs. There's enough room to just walk in between or around it.
Okay.
It's extremely heavy. It'd be hard to push.
I will go around
Are
the
we
legs
staying
then.
in initiative or?
That's up to y'all, but I mean, you are in another layer of the dungeon. Pretty close. You're making your way. If you want to go out of initiative, you can. It's up to you guys. But Bluebell, that was her turn, so technically it would be Tobin's turn.
Cool. Well, then I'm gonna go up to these doors and once again check if they are locked and trapped.
Okay, investigate. They do seem to be locked, but not trapped.
Cool. Then I'm going to unlock them, assuming I can. I think I won't be able to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 34.
All right, you managed to unlock this one on your side.
Oh, so they're both locked, I guess.
Two separate doors, yes, they are, but not they're not. They're two single doors. Ones before were connected to as one. They were connected to one locking mechanism, but each of these doors are locked, and you just unlocked this left one here.
Well, I'm gonna risk it. They didn't let me open it.
I unlocked it. Try it again.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Seems like they probably both lead to the same spot.
So you see an open chamber in front of you.
Let's see, I moved. I'm gonna go. Ugh. Okay, well, I'll come over to these doors and I guess can I once again check for locks and traps?
Go ahead.
Oh, again, same roll.
Locks and traps, yes.
Okay. Well, I've already used my tools, so
Right.
I,
You've already used an object. I allowed it before because you were doing two different types of dexterity rolls on one singular door, so that was fine. But you've already used it, so yes.
I wasn't expecting to do it again.
Okay.
I will just say in our new group chat, the doors on the left are locked and trapped, so mind yourself. Not even.
Okay, Randolphin, you hear that from Tobin's as she sort of navigates ahead a little bit. What do you wish to do?
I wish to make a secret doors check in said room that we are in currently.
Okay. You do thoroughly check the room, but there don't reveal any secret passages.
Okay, that's fine. Randolphin and Shenron are going to walk through this door, and he's going to look back at Shenron, and he's going to say, "Embiggen," and see if he grows.
Okay, he grows one category size.
Sweet. He's going to use the rest of his movement to mount him, and they're going to get out of the way. And that's it.
Okay. We're 5 minutes away from our break. Do you guys want to go ahead and take it now?
Yeah, let's take our break now.
Yeah, let's do that while it's Asmund's turn, and we'll get back to it once we're back from break. Oh baby. No beans.
Sorry, what's up? Oh, I'm good to go if you guys are.
Okay. Soren, you good? Soren, you ready to roll? All right, Soren, you back yet? You ready to be? Could be on mute. I don't know. Get a little bit more time. I gotta check something in the kitchen anyway. baby, oh baby. All right, hang on, guys.
Are you guys waiting on me, or I don't know, just
Just
visual?
Soren, hang on. I'm sorry, I'm running a little late. I'm in the kitchen getting my food ready. All right. Let's see what's going on. All right. Not sure if Soren's back yet, but let's go ahead and continue since we're in initiative. So on Azimuth's turn, come to there. Well, now it's Soren's turn. You're back, right? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's do it.
I'm gonna move. There, and then I'm gonna take my action and I'm gonna dash. And did not want to end my turn in the same square as her, so I'll end my turn there.
Okay, the loon, you're up. After the golem shuts down, sort of motionless in front of you. What do you wish to do?
I'll move around it and go here. Dash to about here. And
Very well.
that'll be my turn.
Elsie.
Alright. So many doors. I'm gonna go up to these ones and just listen on the side of the room. See if I hear anything on the other side.
Okay, perception check. No, I mean you don't notice anything. Just these two doors here, but they're unlocked. It seems.
Perfectly safe. I'll try and open it. Alright. 15, 35, 40, that's 50. And I'll stay right here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Elric.
Okay. Twenty, 30. I move to right there and end his turn.
All right, Bluebell.
Move. 20, 30, 5. Come here and just kind of, it's not whisper, but in a small or quiet voice, kind of whisper to Alric. Hey, Alric, when you get a chance, can I ask you a hypothetical question? No rush.
Elric will look back at Bluebell and be like, "Yeah, sure. Whenever is good for you."
I mean, maybe not right now because it's kind of, the middle of a dungeon, but maybe later before we rest again. Next time, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Not right now. And then just start moving away a little bit more this way. That's it.
All right, toe beans.
I'm going to go ahead and try to detrap and unlock the door. Does that also unlock the door? Or do I have to do that separately? Cool. I'm gonna open it. Tiger, hush. It didn't let me do it. Here we go. Where's in the way? See. Oh, no, no. Oh, 12 seconds. 8, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I'm just assuming this is a statue, can I tell who or what it might be?
Perception.
Did you say perception?
Yeah. What it looks like, Toe Beans, is there's something like draped as there's like a veil of dark cloth that's draped over something that from this perspective could be a statue.
I will bonus action, or I guess cutting action, dash to get closer. Okay, let me back up. And could I hypothetically try to pull the cloth away, or would that be like an action?
How much movement do you have left?
I'll use my bonus action to move a little bit, but
Okay, I'd say you
Um,
could. I'd say you
I
could
don't-
get up to it, but you can't pull it off.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't use my full movement, but okay, I can wait, I guess, and I will end my turn.
Hey, Rendleton.
Okay. Um. Renofin and Shenron are going to go here, and he's going to dismount and come to this door. Are these doors wooden, stone, metal? Okay. He's gonna do the same thing that he did last time. He's gonna try to listen through the door. Okay. Renofin is going to use the group chat that we have from Soren, and he's going to telepathically say there are footsteps on the other side of this door, but I am unsure of how many sets there are. And then he's going to use the rest of his movement to back up next to Shenron right there, and that's going to be his turn.
Alright. Azimuth. Let me see what she does here. Thorn.
All right, I am going to. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Tloon.
I think I'm gonna stay right here since everybody's kind of splitting off.
Elsie.
Alright, I'm gonna go closer to the statue. Because I'm assuming that's what this is, similar to what you described for Tobin's.
You gaze upon it. Yeah, it looks similar.
And then it also has like the dark cloth veil thing over it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and pull that off.
All right. You remove the cloth and you see this orb, this dark orb, just sort of held in place by these three like iron prongs. You see a shadowy sort of substance swirling about in the center of the orb as it sits there.
Group chat. I'm gonna be like, someone with magic want to come into here, and I'll kind of say it's like, so the door is on the east side. There's a weird orb in here, and that'll be my turn.
Avery, use her action to dash and get there. She looks at the orb. Oh. I've got a bad feeling about that, Elsie. Avery says, Elric, your turn.
Okay. Elric, I think, is going to. $25, $35. I look at Tobins and say, "What'd you find in here, Tobins?"
Don't know. Kind of looks like a statue under this thingy, but I have not had time to pull it off yet.
All right. Elric will nod his head, and that will be his turn.
Bluebell.
We're also gonna look at Daloon. It's like, do you mind keeping an eye on Rendleton and those up there? I know Avery went with Elsie, so kind of keep track of everybody because it never goes well when people split up. Gonna go see where they went.
I'll do my
Staying in
damnedest.
line of sight and keep an eye on Elric and Tobin's just kind of just like, okay, what's happening? And that's it.
All right. Domains.
I would like to pull off the veil thing as well.
All right. You unveil a similarly looking orb as described to Elsie earlier.
Seems like bad juju, but I don't know what it is. And I'll have my turn.
Rendleton.
Hmm. I'm going to wait here for someone to open this door, so I'm going to be waiting patiently, and that is my action.
Okay. All right, Azimuth will go up and open the door. Open both doors. People then move over here. And that will end her turn. Soren, you're up.
All right, hearing the call, I am going to backtrack. And then I'm going to dash. And that's all I can do, 'cause I use my action. Ends my turn.
Okay. Dylan,
Ends my turn.
you ain't moving at all?
Nope.
All right. So Dylan's staying on alert as he sort of takes in the scenery here.
Yeah, I'm just watching the surroundings, making sure everybody fire isn't exploding out any random corridors that we have open.
Okay, so Dylan's staying alert to the surroundings as Elsie's turn comes.
For fun, can I just make an Arcana check on it? Even though I am shit at it?
Sure.
Because, yeah, other than that, I'm not going to do anything before. Yep. It's not zero, though, so. But
All
yeah,
right. So yeah, that goes about as well
well
as
as
you
I
expect.
thought, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm going to do nothing, just wait for Soren or Avery or someone proficient in magic to do their thing. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Avery says, "Well, I'm not really not proficient in magic very well, but I can maybe go through a book I have on religion. Let me see what I remember." You know, its make doesn't really give off any cult following that I'm aware of, so that's a good sign at least. But I still don't know what it is, and that ends her turn. Elric. She'll sort of step back here. Elric.
You said there's another shadowy orb right here.
Yeah, it's just got this sort of this thick miasmic shadow just sort of swirling about in it.
Elric will look at Tobeans and say, I think maybe we should leave that alone for now. Might not be a good idea to mess with it, given everything that's been happening. And Elric is going to walk out of the room. And he will end his turn there.
Okay, Bluebell.
I'm just gonna look at the words that are in front of me, try to understand what that said, what this is. It seems like it's a name or possibly something in a different language.
Yeah,
Trying to figure that out.
you look down and it looks very clearly like a name in common.
Does it have like an inscription on it, or I can't remember what they're called. Like on a tombstone when they put little thank you, an epitaph. Like could not
Right,
think
like
of
an
the word. Yeah. If it has
right.
anything like that. To like try to give a clue on who it is or details about them.
Perception check. See if you can catch anything that on the gravestone here. So no, this does appear to be a gravestone, and you do catch. It's more of a title than it is like an inscription. Here, so more along the lines of this would be considered a archwizard of transmutation was laid to rest here.
So after Elric walked out, she'll call up to Topines like, "Hey, Beanie Weenie, let's go." Like Elric said no.
Yeah, the name
Put the coffee back.
the name you see on it obviously says what it says right side up, if you can imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, like this room is giving bad vibes. Let's cover it back up and let's get out of here. And that's my turn.
Toe beans. Beans of toe.
Am I familiar with what a phylactery would look like?
Make a history check as you sort of try to familiarize yourself with what you see and relate it to that. You're confident this would not be a stable house for souls, so no.
Well, that was the only idea that I had. Probably don't want to touch it, even though I do want to touch it. Did Elsie say in the chat that she saw something similar to this?
Yeah, she pointed out that she saw an orb, and the way she described it looks exactly like the one that you're standing in front of.
Well, then in the group chat, I will also say there appears to be something like that over here as well, but I will not mess with it. So let me know if you guys figure out what it is. And I will stay by it for now, but I will not touch it even though I want to.
And yes, Elsie did actually say that through the group chat.
Is that it, Toe Beans?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Rendleton.
Okay.
Strong Rendleton.
He's gonna. If he can't do this, tell me. But he's gonna take one step back right there, and he's gonna say, "Guys, you might want to come down the main hallway. There's the golems, two of them." And then, yeah, that's he's gonna wait for everyone else to get there. So that's gonna be it for him.
Okay. Azimuth. Oh, is that so? Oh, you're right. She will move back to this side. Soren. Check the orb, in what way? Like Arcana or for like magic properties or something, or Arcana? Okay, go for it. So Soren, you feel a very strong arcane presence in the orb. And the indication that you get by looking at it, the way the miasmic shadow is within the orb, it's like it's pulling towards the center. So it's definitely something that would try to pull something from someone who touches it.
So repeat what you said about it. Someone touching it.
So the
Okay.
orb, it looks like sort of looks like the shadows in it are being pulled towards the center point
Shadows.
in the middle of the orb. So that to you means it could mean two things. It could be one, it could be a teleportation sort of thing, a translocation orb to where you're not sure. It could be, well, anywhere. Or this could be an orb that upon contact it withdraws something from you. But you're not sure.
Well, that's interesting. If it's being pulled towards the center, I would assume it's translocation then.
Potentially.
That's what I'm kind of assuming.
You're 50-50 on it based on the roll you got.
Question is translocated to where?
Right, that's the mystery.
Well, curiosity always kills the cat, I guess.
I don't know, I mean, does it always?
Yeah, sometimes. Or in this case, curiosity may kill the toe beans. I don't know. Someone's going to touch it.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw. As you touch the orb, you feel this dark pull from the center of it. Okay. You guys see Soren disappear from sight as the orb sort of pulls him in.
Soren?
Soren, you reappear somewhere else on the map.
Yay for walkie-talkies. That's all I got to say.
Through the group chat, like, Soren? Yeah, live?
Yeah, I'm alive. I don't have a clue where I'm at, though.
Okay.
That thing is a teleportation device.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
Right. This golem right here. It's gonna march over here to Rendleton and swing at him twice with a sword. 30.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 22 slashing, and then that'll be 23. All right, 20 slashing. And then the golem's gonna move back to here. If you still have your reaction, you can make a melee attack on it, Rendleton, if you want.
Sure, why not?
Okay. That just hits.
So,
Okay. It barely even. So tongue, you try to hit it, but dude, it just keeps walking. All right, this other golem will step up and try to murder you as well. 15, that misses, I think. 27.
27 hits.
Okay, 19 slashing, and then he's gonna move. He's gonna move back to here, but you can't hit him since you've already used your reaction, Daloon.
Thinking, sorry. quicken a spell. Or some spells.
Okay, quicken spell.
Vortex Warp Brindlefen to me.
Okay. Alright, and then with your normal action, you sacrifice healing. Okay, go ahead and roll the 48. 14, okay, so you take 14 points. And, Brindlefen, you were healed by 14.
Thank you.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Elsa, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna turn to Avery, but like, I'm gonna do a stupid thing, but it's not gonna be stupid so that Soren's not by himself, and then I'm gonna touch the orb.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw as you touch it. Okay. Alright, so 5 feet of movement and you touch it.
Yep.
Okay, so Avery, he sees Elsa get drawn in. You reappear. No, I'm slightly off. You're here.
Well, I am not near Soren, or I don't see Soren. I don't know what happened there. Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Avery. She shrugs and is like, well, I guess I better follow them. She's gonna touch it as well. Okay, natural 20. Avery appears right next to Elsie. Okay. Where's Soren? She's looking around.
I don't know.
Oh, it's not ominous at all.
Not at
Avery,
all.
Avery gazes down upon this coffin. Elric, your turn.
Elric is going to 20, 30, 40. Would Elric be able to aim the arcane grappler right here on the ground to pull him to there?
The ground unfortunately looks like this solid stone surface, so there wouldn't be enough for it to penetrate to grab onto.
Same thing with the door frame.
You'd have better luck at on the middle door frame, yeah, because there's two separate doors for the door frame in the middle. You could zip to the frame right in front of Azimuth and Brindlefen, sure.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna bonus action to right here.
Okay.
And then as he's rushing the golem, he's gonna yell into the connection, someone figure out where the fuck everyone is going. Stop touching things. And then he's gonna attack the golem.
Okay, go for it.
26
That hits.
for 28 points. 22
Hit.
for 20 points of damage. And 12.
Miss.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Bluebell.
Just gonna yell back up to Tobians again. You heard the old man, let's go. Don't touch it. And run out. 20, 30, 40. I don't even know where I'm going. And I'll just stay here because I don't know where everybody else is going. Just meet up with the rest of the group and stay there. Can't see anything else.
Okay, toe beans.
Well, since I don't think anybody told me what things really do, I don't think I'll touch it.
Yeah, you've yet to see what happens after you touch it. So yeah, the others saw, so they went. But yeah, that makes sense.
And in a more meta way, I don't want to possibly take away from me if this is what the color.
Yeah, I mean, they came over the comms and said they teleported somewhere. You don't want to take the risk. That's on. Yeah, that's fine.
Especially if people are going. I'm a little
Right.
suspicious.
Right.
10, 15, 20, probably enact my zoomies. People heading. What are we fighting? Where is stuff? It's a question I asked out loud, or to you through chat.
Azimuth shouts back, or no, doesn't have to shout back, but over the group chat she says, just north of myself and Renelphin, two iron golems roaming the hallways here.
Alright, I will use my cunning action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, 30 would put me next to Randolphin. I need to go farther. 30, 50. I will throw a blade at the one over here. The one side.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Never mind. We'll do the one to the right so I can get my sneak attack.
On the one on the left?
The one on the right, because I changed
On
it.
the. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it hits.
33 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll use my remaining movement to just go right there, and I'll be done.
All right, Rendlefin.
Okay. He will turn around and say, thanks, Daloon. And then he's going to go back in the hallway. And, which one, was it this one that walked over and attacked him?
Yeah.
Okay, then he's gonna shoot at that one twice.
Okay.
First shot, is a 20
That hits.
for 17. Second shot is a 23
That hits.
for 19. And then he's going to go right there, right next to Tobian's. And he's gonna be like, "Hi," and then that's gonna be his turn.
Okay, Azimuth's gonna go run around. Go run up to this golem and get her dragon claws in her human form and try to splash this golem here. Alright, 2 hits, and then she'll get in that. Wow, okay. So Azimuth dealing out some draconic damage. Pieces of iron flying through the air. She takes chunks out with her claws and spits out some of the iron leg plate armor that he's sort of made from. But he doesn't go down. And he's immune to poison, so he doesn't take any of that. Okay. Nevertheless, good combo. Soren, your turn.
All right, looking kind of confused because he heard Elsie and Avery teleport, but nobody's around, so he's gonna start looking around. And Soren will attempt to see what this thing is. It looks like a table, but
Perception check, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a long table. There's stools strewn about. Pretty open room though. It's got quite a bit of room inside as you gaze sort of around the corner, but other than that, that's all you see.
all right, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Golem's going to retaliate on Azimuth as she's decided to. Well, she can't move after she used her action, so it will attack her and hit her twice. Okay, Azimuth will take that damage. How to track it here. Okay. Alright, this golem will attack Elric. 16 and 28. 16 misses, of course.
Mm-hmm.
28, I think, will hit for 24 slashing. As Golem swings this massive iron sword in your direction. Daloon, your turn.
I'm a twin lightning bolt.
On Each, okay, gotcha. Alright, so they gotta make a dex save as you coalesce the lightning bolts in each of your palms and shoot them in different directions. That golem will not save. And this other golem does not save as well. So they both will take the maximum amount of lightning damage as you blast them with lightning, and this sort of coils around their armor as it blasts into them.
And then I'll use the remainder of my movement to hop back down here.
Okay. Elsie, at the start of your turn, you are blinded by this puff of smoke. And you're finding it hard to see. Your senses do kick in, but it's a little too late as these Shadowfist assassins have you surrounded and are going to make a barrage of attacks on you, okay?
Okay.
She's like, no, it's not okay, you ass.
If I just say no, it's not. It doesn't happen, right?
Right, sure. Yeah, so these characters have a pretty cool little artwork. See if I can show it. Alrighty. So, once their actual character sheet will load up for me, then the attack rolls should work properly. Yeah, so these shadow assassins with this long gray hair just sort of show up around Elsie. All right. All right. So first you're going to get stabbed with the sword. 29.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That's 27 points unless you make
I am
con
immune to
save.
poison also.
Oh, you are.
Uh-huh.
So you just take 7 piercing damage then. Because even if you tried to make the save to resist poison damage, it wouldn't matter. You're immune. All right. So she tries to poison you unknowing to your immunity. And fails. So she withdraws her short sword and goes into for an elbow strike and then knee to the chin. 21.
Miss.
And then of course 14. The one below you also will unleash a flurry of attacks. 21. And that misses, I think, right?
My AC is 22.
Okay. 20 and 14. All right. So they appear and try to take you out by surprise, and you end up not dodging the short sword, but you feel the warmth of the poison not taking hold into your skin. You feel this divine protection protecting you from it, as the mastery of your key keeps you from getting poisoned. All right. So they now have to roll now that they've launched their surprise attack. Now it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm sort of blinded, kind of, or how is that gonna? Or is that just for their surprise attack?
It was for an instant.
Oh, okay.
It's for them to gain advantage on you without having to be in the shadows.
Alright. So then I'm going to start with just trying to hit the north one.
Okay.
13 and 19.
Yes. All right. So she quickly dodges the first one, but the second one hits.
Okay, for 7, and then have that one be a stunning strike.
Okay.
And she fails because my DC is 19.
All right. So boom. When your second hit connects, you stun her.
Then
All right.
going to start attacking, doing a flurry of blows on the south one. And 23.
All right. Both hit.
10. And then just have one be a stunning strike again.
Sure. So let's see if she can make it. 25.
Okay.
Okay. So she resists.
But even with this, I'm gonna do, since that was a flurry of blows, gonna have it be a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away.
19.
And she makes it. She stays there.
Okay.
Okay. And I just move.
As you attack her, you can feel that they are expertly trained, even when they dodge your attacks. The ones you landed to hit were good, but I mean you're good, but you can tell that they are very good. After this first little scruffle with them. Go ahead.
And move right here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Avery sees what's going on and will guiding bolt that assassin. That will hit the one to the south of the stunned one. She'll do it level 2. Alright, 13 points of radiant damage, and next hit on him has advantage. I put a little yellow dot on him. Alright, Elric, your turn as Avery will bravely get closer to Elsie. To here. Alright, Elric, your turn.
He's gonna keep going on the golem.
Okay.
23
Hits.
for 19, and then 29
That hits.
for 23, and then 25
That hits.
for 17, and that'll be
Okay.
his turn.
Alright, your flurry of slashes seem to be making an impact and cutting into the armor. Bluebell, you're up.
Alright. 10, 25. Would I be able to tell who's between Azimuth and Elric who's has taken more damage just by kind of looking at him with glances?
Perception check. The one Elric's fighting seems to be very, very low.
Okay, well, seems like he had that handled, so Azimuth's struggling a little bit more. So, come on here. 35, 40, perfect. And like to rage again.
Okay.
I still have some. And do Reckless Great Weapon Masters swinging at the golem.
Okay.
There we go. Can't do math. 27.
That hits.
And second one's also a 27. Cool.
Alright, both hit. Yep. Damage.
Many much damage. I don't know. I don't know if it has any resistances.
There's a magic sword, so no.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. So you deal a tremendous amount of damage. You almost cut through. It feels like you cut through, like, almost the air itself, too, Bluebell. It felt unreasonably easy to cut through the iron. And it's now this assassin's turn. She's stunned. So, this assassin, okay, so at the end of her, it's on your turn, right? Start of your turn, she's out of the stun, right? Elsie?
They are stunned until the end of my next turn.
Yep, okay. Tobine's you're up.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Going to step out, and I will hopefully maybe try to put down the one next to Elric if everything goes well. With my psychic blade.
Okay,
22.
that hits.
Oh, 27.
Massive hit, he's barely hanging on.
Okay, bonus blade.
Okay,
Gonna do that. Hopefully he has 4 hit points or
that just hits.
4. I always used to get on my bonus blade. Did I kill it?
Not quite.
Ah, I couldn't roll any more damage on that.
He's barely hanging on. He's barely hanging on.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay, Rendlefin.
Okay. I will try to do what Tobine's could not, and I will try to shoot this golem in front of Elric.
Okay.
Blink. That is a miss, I am guessing.
Yes, it's a miss. And another miss. Funny how he tried to talk shit to Toby, and I'll try to do what Toby's good and then misses twice. Man. Glad I'm DM.
Like, step next to Elric and bite him and then scoot back.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Miss. Alright, Asmith's gonna go in on this Iron Golem. She senses it close to being defeated. So, Asmith with our Draconic Might, 3-hit combo, she bites out, she bites off the arm at the shoulder of the Iron Golem and drops it to the floor as it falls to pieces. And she kills that one. And we'll wait here out of everybody's way. Soren, your turn. Perception check. You look around the room and there seems to be a few barrels. There's a chest sort of in the middle, southwestern part of the room. Right there. Okay. That golem is dead. This golem on his last legs will attack Elric. Natural 20. And that'll be 29 points of slashing. And then 26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright, 28 points of slashing. And now this assassin is up. Now angry at Avery, she's gonna close the assassin's gonna close the distance on Avery and try to take Avery out. That will hit. Ooh. Alright, so Avery must make a con save. Ooh, she does not. She takes 32 points of poison damage. Unless I can find somewhere on her cleric character sheet that she's immune. Let me check that real quick. She is not. Okay. Alright. Okay, now it will go in to attack her with unarmed strikes. And fortunately, Avery is able to dodge out of the way and block one of the strikes with her shield. Dylan, your turn.
Shenlong's 20 feet above the air, or in the ground, in the air.
Shenlong is 20 feet
He-
somewhere.
He is still currently 20 feet in the air, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna walk up to this guy and see if this works at all. Arcane Blade?
That will hit. Alright, and how do you want to do this?
Flavor to your liking, sir.
Alright, you take the arcane blade and it sort of gleams and feels so light in your hands, but cuts so deep as the arcane sort of arc that comes off of it slashes through the air, akin to an attack maybe Elric would even make. It's this arcane blade of energy just cuts the golem in 2 pieces, falls over in half. And that's the end of the combat that you are in, at least. Anything else?
I'm going to. Fuck, what is it? That back over here. And then
Okay.
my turn.
Elsie. See Avery shriek in pain as she gets attacked. What do you do?
Gonna run between them and first attack
We
this
fu-
one.
Go ahead.
Anyways, so yeah, attacking the one that's attacking Avery first. And since it's the guiding bolt, I have advantage.
Yes, because it's glowing.
I would not leave Avery.
Elsie, it's funny because only me and you can see what's going on. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You were way far away. You're like, man, I could easily just run.
Just trying to spread out. Wondering if they would go after me and not Avery, but then, yeah.
Yeah, anyways, it tugs on your heartstrings, and there you are. You're back. So go ahead.
16
On the stunned one, right?
on the one that's attacking Avery. No, that one.
Okay.
First
She looks over her shoulder and just bends her body to the side and dodges it.
Okay, then second attack, 29.
That hits.
11.
All right. So she takes it this turn and sort of coughs out a little bit of little air.
Why not do another stunning strike on, have it be for that one on the south?
Oh, she fails. So she's stunned as well. So your quarterstaff manages to stun the other assailant as well now. But now this one's going to come out of the stun because that's the end of your turn.
I was gonna do a bonus action though, so it's not quite.
No, I know it's not the end, but go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I was gonna start attacking the one to the north while she's still stunned for the next second.
Yep, you have advantage. Go ahead.
Alright. 12.
Miss.
27.
Hit.
Alright. 13.
Okay.
And then have that be doing this and doing the same thing. Have him do a strength saving throw, be pushed 15 feet away for funsies. And
Oh, I think that fails. So
then
you palm
that
strike
way.
right between the boobs, and she flies up and sort of skids to a stop. Okay.
And then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Avery sees that the assassin is stunned, so she is going to take her mace and make an attack with advantage and hit. And do a whopping 3 points of bludgeoning. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Avery's going to move a little bit further. She's going to go down here and get a little bit of room, a little distance. Elric.
After the golem falls, Elric is going to say into the team chat, okay, how did you get to where you are, Elsie, Soren?
Y'all can respond.
A little busy right now, but I was trying to make sure Soren wasn't by himself, and that didn't work out. Was
And you can
trying to
tell.
do thing.
Keep going, I'm sorry.
No, that's it. That was the end of it. Yeah, that was the end of what I was gonna say.
Okay, 40. He uses action to dash, 10, 20. 30, 40. And he's going to end his turn by saying, okay, but did you touch the orb? Is that what you did? And then that's going to be his turn.
Yes, I touch the orb.
All right, Bluebell.
When Avery got hit when she cried out in pain, would that have been something that we heard? Like, see if she was close enough for us to hear that?
Yeah, she would have. It would have rang through telepathically as well.
Okay. I was trying to see if we could tell direction-wise what area it came from if we heard it.
Yeah, she was keeping the channel open for that purpose in case she got hit by a trap or something. If she screamed in pain, that would at least alert somebody.
Okay.
So you all immediately know that Avery's in pain somewhere because it came through telepathically as well.
Okay. Can I tell what direction it came from? If it seems like if it was in our vicinity?
It's well,
Too far for that.
it's yeah, you're not sure. Pretty not sure where she's at.
Fair enough. I'm gonna keep my rage going. I'll keep the rounds. But just start heading out this way. And if I do want to check for secret doors, see if there's a way to get to them, like hidden secret passage or something.
He will, like military salute with all the stuff as she walks by. I will do my best.
And that's it.
Okay. Soren, on this turn, a shadow assassin appears south of you and readies a surprise attack on you. Okay, 23 on Soren.
Can I use my shield?
Yeah, you still have your reaction.
Okay, and it misses.
Alright, so you look over your shoulder at the last minute, your arcane shield deflects the short sword from hitting you. Now she is going to try and strike you twice, so 17 will miss, but 26?
That does hit.
Okay, 9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that will be...
I don't know why it's concentration save, but go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Tubbings, you're up.
I guess I'm going to check out these doors for traps.
Oh wait, I think I skipped the assassin that was north of Elsie.
Well,
Yeah, let me get...
We'll wait for that.
Sorry, yeah, I realized I just skipped that one. So, this one pissed at Elsie. She's gonna like, do like this bounce off the wall and this sort of front flip to land in front of you, all fancy like, and try to go toe to toe with you again, Elsie. 18, miss.
Yes.
Oh God. All right, so you can tell that she sort of lost her. You knocked the wind out of her, and she's having a hard time regaining her breath. You can tell in her movements; they're so sloppy. But
And you failed.
yeah, you fought harder monks at Cobalt Salt. All right, Toby, now it's your turn. Let me get this one in initiative that's next to Soren. Okay. Beans of the toe.
I'm investigating the door for locks and traps in the building.
Oh yeah, it's not locked or trapped.
Cool. Open sesame. Stop closing doors. Oh, I found someone. I'm going to psychic to the one that's attacking. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I use my action.
That's right.
I will say into the group chat, I found Soren over here. And
Wait, what did you use your action on?
to open the door. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't
No,
open
yeah.
it. Then I will
Opening-
throw my psychic blade at it.
Yeah, opening the door. Oh, it doesn't
I
cost
forgot it
anything.
wasn't locked or trapped.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so you can attack him, and you can
I will
also
do it.
say over the comms, yeah, I found Soren.
Because at the same time, I will do it.
Okay.
Is it do it?
Let me see. Yeah. All right, you hear this Finman, like this shout of pain as she jerks her head to the side, grabbing her head and looking over at you, toe beans, and scowling.
And then bonus blade.
Okay.
Why not?
She
You know what?
she dodges and it misses.
Okay. I will just wait here then, and then my turn's done.
Okay, Rendlefin.
Hearing what Tobin said, he's going to go here and fire 2 arrows at the assassin.
Okay, go for it.
First arrow is a 22
That hits.
for 16.
Okay.
Second arrow
Miss.
misses. And then Shenron is going to come leaping and bounding over here. And he's going to bite him.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
10 piercing, 9 acidic.
Okay.
And then he's going to smile when he sees Soren. And that is going to be it.
Okay, Azimuth. Let's see. Thorin. You notice your allies are making their way. Yeah, Shenron would have had to open the other door, which is unlocked. So I'll just go ahead and open it for you.
I was assuming he would just push his way through the other door. Since it was
Right, yeah.
unlocked.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna reach out and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. That'll miss.
Alright. Then I'll wait my turn right there then.
I guess Golem's dead. Okay, this assassin over here is stunned till the end of Elsie's next turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, now it's this other assassin. Okay, just going to try and attack you, Soren. 19.
Miss.
Okay, and then a 26.
Hit.
Alright, 10 bludgeoning, and then a kick to the sternum, 21.
Hit.
Alright, 9 bludgeoning. As you see this assassin trying to take Soren out right in front of your eyes, those of you who rushed into the room. Saloon.
Do these go down or up?
Those, they go up.
Can I hear anything from that direction?
Perception. Not particularly, no. There's a door up there.
Is the grid on? Is that 20 feet to the door?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I would say the door's right at 20 feet.
Can I attempt to open it?
Yeah, the door opens up, and what you see is it just kind of opens up into this this small room, which has this sort of elevator lever. It seems like in the ground attached to it. Seems like you found some sort of automated elevator system.
I'll end my. Well, for an action, can I like walk up to the shaft to see if I can hear anything from below?
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. It's just a perception check, I think, right? You're trying to hear?
Yeah, I'm just trying to hear if there's any combat from either the direction of the elevator.
Okay, go ahead. Perception. Um, let's see. No, you can't. You can't really make out any sound in either direction.
All right, that'll
Seems
be my
pretty
turn.
still. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's my turn.
Okay, Elsie.
Alright, just gonna do more of the same of just attacking them both. Gonna start with the one to the south. That's stunned.
All right, advantage. That hits.
4 and 27.
Both hit.
11 and 11. For damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then going to attack the one to the north with a flurry of blows. Normally.
Okay.
23
Hits.
and 12.
Miss.
Alright, so for the 23 is 8 damage.
Okay.
And then for the flurry of blows, gonna do the same thing of strength saving throw, be pushed 15 feet away.
Fails.
Fails. Then she
So
goes right back to
boom.
the spot.
Another palm strike. She's so frustrated. She's like, I can't wait to kill you. You see this? You see like she's sort of disregarded the poison because she knows it's not working anymore.
You can try. And then, yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Avery is going to.
Oh, and sorry,
Alright.
the south one is no longer stunned.
All right, Avery's going to guiding bolt the south one for a 17, and that'll hit. At level 1, so 14 points of radiant. And it is now glowing. So he's no longer stunned, but he's glowing. Alright, she'll move over to here and sort of take cover, Elsie. Elric, your turn.
Okay. Elric really has no idea where to go. Alright. Okay. Elric is going to move forward and touch the orb.
Right. Elric, you move forward and you touch the orbs. And you're pulled within. Make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Elric. You're pulled next to this eerie coffin. It dropped just north of Elsie, and a few shadow assassins, or a couple of shadow assassins that seem to be engaging them. You're up here, I think. Yep.
Yeah. Then I definitely want to move and attack this one.
Okay.
Would I have surprise on them?
No, it makes a sound when you appear in the
When you
area.
appear- Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. 29
That hits.
for 20 points of damage. Second attack, 23.
Hit.
For 6. And then that's a nat 1.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Blue belt.
Go in the room where they said the stuff was. 10, 15. I can't count today. 25. Shenron's really big. Can I share the space with Shenron, right? When he's that
You can't.
big?
You can if you have a space to move out to once you're finished.
25, 35. Nope. Yeah, because no, I don't have enough movement to go, like, there and back. So, that sucks. Wait, hold on. Where? I'll use my feline agility, the zoomies, to go here
Yeah, that'll work.
and swing twice. Surrender.
Okay.
First one's 18. Can't
That
do
hits.
For 20.
So-
33 total between them.
So you see the stone on at the just above the hilt flash, and Soren, you see well, as with Toby and Soren, you all see sort of this phenomena happen where all the browns in Bluebell's fur turns like this solid black, like these these dark blue raven-like highlights, and it's sort of this sort of symbiotic tribal paint curls its way over her maw and eyes. Your eyes flash red as you slash into the assassin, and she screams in pain as you cut her literally in half, and her soul is reaped from her body. The blade now has another section of runes that light up red. You notice it filled up a little bit more. And the frail husk of the assassin's body hits the ground in two pieces.
I'm gonna use more of my movement just to get out of the space. I'll go more into it, like step over the body and on this side, and just smile, kind of like the manic kind of smile, just like, yeah, I like this, but.
And in the back of your mind, Bluebell, yes, feed me. You hear this voice beckoning to you, pleased with your work. This assassin is going to attack Elric. 25?
That hits.
Alright, that's 8 piercing and 27 points of poison damage. Make a con save.
Does it do anything if I'm resistant to poison?
It'll have the damage that you take
Okay.
immediately before making the save. So whatever the save result is, you'll just have it again.
Okay, and then I also get advantage on saving throws. Thank goodness.
Okay, so you resist. So you take half of 27, and then half of that.
So
Get your resistance.
14, 7. Okay.
Yep. And then 12 will miss, and 18.
18 hits.
Alright, you get caught just in the chin. Boom! With a kick. Tobeans.
I don't think there's anything else interesting in here. Let me pull up over here?
Yes, they go upwards.
Can I see these stairs either, or just
They go upwards similarly, yeah.
wait? Did I move 15 or 20? I'll just say 20. 25, 30. I will cunning action dash. Oh, there's Loon. Is there something over there, Loon?
Just like a elevator contraption that I'm not pretty sure we need it right now.
Alright, then I think 10 more feet. So I'll just go back over there. And guess I'll use my action to also dash.
Sure.
10, 15, 20, 25. There's stores over there. 30. And I'll be done.
Hey, Rendelfin. See Bluebell begin to just emit this teal-like necrotic aura. Begins to just sort of mantle on her shoulders and head.
Now they're going to move, and the general are going to stay where they are. One, until they have more information on where to go, and two, to see what happens to Bluebell and if she gets corrupted by some type of dark fuckery from the sword. So he's
yeah.
going to stay there and not do anything.
Oh yeah, Bluebell, you don't have to end your rage now unless you want to.
Yep.
Yep, that's really good. Alright. Azimuth. Sort of wide-eyed at Bluebell, but then sort of turns her attention. Okay, well... Alright. Probably others. We should probably find the others, maybe group up. And Azimuth makes her way out here. Where to go, though? Sort of ponders that question. Soren, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to move here and I'm going to check out whatever that is.
Okay, go for it. Make an investigation check, or perception check if you're just looking, or investigation. Okay, that'll work. So it looks like this small, sort of marble chest. Very strange for a chest to be sort of made out of such, but it feels at least as smooth as marble, but it's probably not. It's probably some sort of steel make.
Alright, is it unlocked?
It is.
Alright, I want to open it.
Okay. You open it. Alright, you open it, and 3 flame skulls spawn around you in the room after you set them free. Okay, so I'm gonna get the flame skulls. Two Eldritch and 1 Greater emerge into the room with you, Soren, after you open it.
Oh, good. Well, I'm going to use my action and I'm going to cast Thunderstep. And yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Okay, you're gonna Thunder Step. Alright, so you're Thunder Stepping. And all of them around you, I think, is gonna have to make that save, that con save. So let's go ahead and roll that for them.
And that's fine. I'm going to overpower it too, by the way. Or overchannel.
Well, okay, the greater one fails. What's the DC again? 20 or 19?
My DC for spells is 19.
Okay, that flame skull will fail. And now for this other one. Just makes it. Okay, so only one's really gonna try to resist any of that, but it's still a very powerful thunder step.
So
You guys see the area
total-
crackle and thunder as you go flying by them. Go ahead.
the total is 70.
Yep. Now that
So
you
would
overchanneled.
would I need to make that small too, or save too?
No,
Feels-
I
Oh no, wait.
It's sculpted.
spells around
Oh.
all my allies.
Sorry, I missed that part.
You automatically succeed. It doesn't hit you.
Awesome.
Okay, let me check this Flame Skull's HP real quick. Alright, and the greater one. Alright. Alright, so you deal a wallop to the Flame Skulls that do appear, and you get to safety Soren. Anything else?
Nope, that ends my turn.
Okay. Nice attack. Very good, very good. Alright. See, this assassin wants to attack Elsie. She's bleeding. You see Elsie as she comes out of the sort of the stunned attacks that she got hit with. 21.
Miss.
Alright, your AC's 22. Yeah, I keep forgetting. And miss. Alright, so she's moving very sluggishly and slow. It's quite easy for you to dodge her movements. Maybe they weren't as good as you gave them credit for. This assassin is dead. Deloitte, you're up.
Use my action to. Actually, it's pretty shadowy in here. Are there light sources?
Yeah, I'd say like you could see all the areas that are shadowed with that dark shadowy color would be a place that you could warp to if that's what you're trying to get around to. I try to get maps that sort of accurately portray how the lighting would be. There are plenty of shadows in all the corners on this map, it seems anyway, so far to you.
Alright, so I'm gonna dash to here.
Okay.
Bless spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just shadow walk.
Very well.
Can I open the door?
Sure.
That's it. That's all I got, sir.
All right, Elsie.
Alright, I'm just gonna start hitting this one a bunch.
All right, first attack. I think she's still glowing from Guiding Bone. Am I right about that?
I think so, because I think
Yeah.
we redid that the last
Just got
one.
hit.
Yeah.
All right, first attack is advantage.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah, it's probably gonna kill her. Yeah, you take her out with this attack and crumples over after coughing out a significant amount of blood.
And then for a second attack, I'm gonna just go up to this one and hit her. Hit them. Whatever. 17
Hits.
for 13.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a flurry of blows. 12.
Miss.
Can I add my inspiration onto that just so I can use it?
Go for it.
So 17.
That just hits.
10 damage. Then for my second hit, 20.
The 10 damage will kill. So you go in for a palm strike and you feel it sort of disrupt the key in her body in such a way it seizes up. She dies.
And then I look for Elric and like, thanks for the assist. That helped. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, this flame skull here, really angry. It's gonna shoot its fire ray at Rendlefin twice. 18 and 24.
Those both hit.
Okay, 16 points of fire and then 13 points of fire. It will try to move away from Bluebell as it floats in this direction and did not see Azimuth waiting there. Bluebell, if you still have your reaction, you can attack
Yes,
if you wish.
please.
Okay.
I would like to.
Okay.
And like the Great Weapon Master Enrage doesn't apply to this one, does it?
It would apply for rage, but not. I don't think Great Weapon Master. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Still trying to figure out everything for this one. Alright, swinging at it with my sword. 60.
I think that hits. Let me check. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Alright, so you cleave into the flame skull, instantly destroying it as it tries to run away. And normally it sort of explodes into flame and goes back to the realm it came from. Not this time. Your sword doesn't allow that as it absorbs into the blade. Okay, well, he ain't going nowhere. Avery, your turn. See what she does. Moves around. Oh, Elric. Oh, man. Well, that's kind of a relief. I had no idea what happened when I touched the orb. Elric, your turn.
Elric is just gonna kind of exhale loudly and say, "Yeah, we really need to stop touching shit. Let's go." And then he's gonna start making his way. What he assumes is the exit, so that's 40. Just gonna dash 10, 20, and he'll make it to those doors, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, Bluebell.
She's gonna be swinging for the fences at the skeletons, starting with the one up top.
Okay.
And Reckless Great Weapon Master, because why not?
Okay.
First one, say 27.
Hits.
Or
Same thing as before. This heavy blade presses through and absorbs the flame skull.
now, second attack for the one underneath, down
Okay.
below. 24
That hits.
for lots of damage as well. 44 damage.
Same thing. After being severely weakened by Soren, you absorb all 3 of the flame skulls that emerge. They don't really have a chance to do anything. They shoot at Rendlefin twice. So they are now gone. And I think that is the end of combat, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, it is.
Bluebell's gonna use her movement to come here, just grinning, kind of creepy, with like all the teeth. Just like, guys, this is so much fun. Can you do that again with the flame skulls? That was exciting.
Yeah, you're feeling really jazzed up. You feel this excitement from the spirit within the sword.
And
Rendlefin
that's
is
it.
going to. He's going to respond and say, "Yeah, no, do that again. Yeah, no, that was fun." As he falls to one knee in response to her statement.
Yeah, Rendlefin getting blasted. He's like, all right, yeah, sure. As you sort of regather yourselves here at the end of combat. in a very confusing situation, which had you all sent, translocated to different areas of the dungeon. I think this is a good place to call it.
Agreed.
That's
So
what's
we'll.
fun and chaotic.
Oh yes, very chaotic, and you made it through. It's pretty interesting, you know, getting split off and being attacked by different entities in the dungeon. Really, really neat. I liked it. So let's see what happens next. You're getting very, very close to the end, by the way. So be ready for the next campaign, which I don't know. It might take like a week break in between that and this one and that one. We'll see. I'll let you guys know on the Discord.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. So I'll see you guys next week.
Thanks
All
for
right,
the
thanks
session.
everyone.
Yeah.
Bye everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.